Let's get this going. Oh, that's me. That me. At some point I'll be able to do this without having to do it on stream, but, well, it's how it is for now. Yes. Today we shall continue Edward Pierce's attempt at punching everything he can, which we did frighteningly little of. And I assume I missed the opportunity to punch Cat in the face, which I don't know when it is. I know that there is an opportunity to do so, and I'm a bit sad if I actually missed it, because I don't see much opportunity for physical violence, as it's usually quite futile against anything in regards to the mythos. Loading profile. Ooh, I looked. That's eerie. I don't want a new game. I want to continue my game. The Nameless Bookstore, just where we left off. The Shambler turned out to be much more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting to attack Piers. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless Bookstore. Piers decided to pay the library a visit. Algernon Drake is also quite a choice name for a character. Very, very distinct. But we saw him already sitting in the bar right at the start of the game. And, well, as one of the few characters with a unique model, yeah, he does. He did stick out a bit. Oh, we need a drink.
Where's the bookseller?
Where's the booze? Haven't had a drink in days. Or since yesterday, I guess. No, that's the wrong button. I wanted to check something first, though. I left the Sanders house, still shaken by my encounter with the Shambler. Thanks to Cat's indications, I ended up at the Nameless Bookstore, a haunt for devotees of esotericism. Esotericism. The place seems to have been burglarized. Who could have done such a thing? Well, who could have? Who was? Yeah. Again, I want to have a quick. Ooh, let's spend some points first. Don't need to be eloquent. You want to find stuff. You want to break into stuff. So breaking in, most important. Maybe it was us. It is in Francis Sanders' private gallery that Pierce discovers the identity of the Shambler, a huge artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins. When Pierce approached it, the creature burst forth from the painting and immediately chased after him. This beast from another dimension has such a hold on the mind of a person who finds himself in its presence that a simple glance at its direction is enough for Pierce to lose some sanity. Pierce finally managed to send the Shambler back into the painting using a dagger engraved with a strange symbol, but this encounter has left its mark on the psyche of the investigator. Still under the influence of the creature, he almost stabbed his own hand. And we should have done it! Shaken, the ordeals you have gone through have left their mark, but you still managed to best as best you can. You keep your mind busy in order to chase away doubts and painful memories. You still have some way to go. Who knows where your mind could lead you along the paths of insanity? Oh? Places. Sanders residence. Guess I should have done that to Rano yesterday. The Sanders house, in all its shades of red and in gold, is impressive, but nothing matches the private gallery of Francis Sanders. The place is huge and entirely dedicated to his passion for troubling and macabre works. Defaced figures of virgins, sacrificial daggers, statues of monsters, and the paintings that led him to his demise take center stage, the Shambler. A painting by Sarah Hawkins, a close friend of the couple. What happened in this room, I will never be able to forget. The Malleus Bestiarum, Dagger of the Ancients. Painting of the Shambler. Painting was exposed in Francis Sanders' gallery, but I think that the creature no longer requires it for movement. It went to hunt down Sanders in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. I do not know where it comes from, but one thing is sure, it's starving. Did I succeed in sending it back to its world? I'm not sure. Extract from the notebook of Edward Pierce. This exceptional dagger of Ottoman origin probably dates from the 16th century. It bears the Elder Sign on its hilt. That's one version of the Elder Sign. It apparently belonged to Pargali Ibrahim Pasha, Grand Vizier at the court of Suleiman the Magnificent. Legend tells that Pargali used the symbol of the dagger to protect the court from a creature that haunted the mirrors of the palace. What is certain is that Suleiman had his visor executed. Did he fear him after his demonstration of power? The Dimensional Shambler. Dimensional Shambler comes from a dark and inhospitable dimension, where the rarity of food sources keeps it in a state of permanent starvation. Now that is a good explanation for why it's so skinny. This is why it is in constant state of readiness to travel to other dimensions in order to feed on its inhabitants. Make sure you never weaken the veils of your dimension, otherwise you risk attracting the very dangerous creature. Should this happen, you have to lay eyes upon it for its being to anchor itself in your dimension and to allow it to rip you open with its claws. Creature is not yet anchored in our dimension. An expulsion ritual might work, as long as the person performing it makes sure that it integrates the Elder Sign among the glyphs that makes up the ceremonial circle. Be careful though, because the work that describes the creation of such a circle are not all of proven reliability. So yeah, the Elder Sign, this game, or the version of the Elder Sign this game is basically based on, is not in this circle. But I don't know, there's talk that Lovecraft actually had a different Elder Sign version of what the Elder Sign should look like in mind. It's usually, I'm being too generic here. On the 6th edition rulebook of the Call of Cthulhu RPG, it's printed on the back spine. Looks more like a twig, a little bit like on the left hand side, where the space is, one of the two, somewhat tree or twig-like looking symbols there. I don't think it's quite right. I don't have the book next to me. I can see it, but I would have to move a lot of stuff around to get to it at this point in time, so I don't really want to bother. Yeah, but without the Elder Sign in this circle, it did not work. So, yeah, I was thinking about that a little bit earlier. So Sarah painted the Shambler, and because she is a gifted painter, she actually managed to invoke the creature. Am I getting that right? Because she is special, the painting was so good to actually weaken the dimensions? Or maybe is that a plot point we are going to get later on? Anyway. And then because she noticed that, she tried to use the ceremonial circle to banish it back to its own dimension, basically seal off the gateway. Because I was asking myself whether or not if they had encased the picture into a frame that had maybe a couple of elder signs engraved into it on the inside even, would it still be able to be used as a gateway for the creature? It shouldn't it? I mean, of course, the danger of the picture itself would still be quite noticeable, but I mean, the dagger mainly works because it has the L sign on it. Which now makes me wonder if you could see that in the gallery. Or maybe that was a spot hidden. Ooh. Your art at Sanders. Cross-checking the information given by Francis Sanders and his widow, it is possible to reconstruct the events that led to the internment of Sanders. Everything points to Sanders and Sarah Hawkins being close, linked at least by the interest in the collector showed in the artist's work, but more probably by a certain friendship, attested to by the repeated refusal of Sarah Hawkins to sell the painting called the Shambler. Against all expectations, she finally gave it away for free. The feeling still shown by Irene Sanders towards Sarah Hawkins are evidently derived from what she considers to be the artist's responsibility. Madness struck Sanders a short while after he gained possession of the painting. And she gave it away for free because she believed the painting was now safe, I would assume.
An old diary.
Pastor's Wife, Volume 4. The pastor declared himself to be a prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. She was convinced that he must listen to the voice in his head because it holds the truth. Isn't that the most odd thing? Oh, well, there's a couple of scrolls. Who knows how many spells and sorceries are hidden here. Let us summon a great one. There are these human monkey crossbreeds in the mythos. History of Darkwater. The 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from waters surrounding Darkwater. This phenomenon appears even more mysterious because, up until then, the region was a favored refuge for cetaceans. Cetaceans? In 1847, after months of pursuit, Scylla returned to port with a gigantic creature on board. Its crew asserts that a sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling ship. They killed Mother Cause! You bastards! Oh, oil. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people associated with madness and Call of Cthulhu oftentimes find themselves Fascinated by anatomy. Linguistics. A lot of unmarked tomes.
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century.
This practical work, written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists, described the techniques of analytical interpretation of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that of free association, a principle announced by Freud at the end of the 19th century. It treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I cannot believe that this theory is applicable to my nightmares. Why don't you want to meet a giant tentacled monster? Oh, Pierce. Thought you wanted to punch one. History of Darkwater, Volume 2. A Puritan colony led by Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, amongst which were the Hawkins Manor, the church, and the cemetery. The rare document and handwritten notes they left spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. Yes, quite. Expecting there to be a green eye popping up, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Maybe my spot hidden's not high enough. Maybe there isn't anything. Surely want to go back there. So let's have a look at more books first. Medicine! Even a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge of his time. This book, which concludes the series, shows that this is now virtually impossible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. Yeah. 30%. Gonna be a doctor yet. Well,
the Book of Zion is the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's theosophical movement. Its followers place truth on the same footing as a religion.
Ooh. These Tibetan writings are the origin of the esoteric movement founded by Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creative theosophy would have drawn extensively on the text of this work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I thought they didn't exist. This book, discovered in the nameless bookstore in Darkwater, could be as much a fake as irrefutable proof of Blavatsky's sincerity. Ooh, occult? That's occult. Why wouldn't there be mythos stuff? Would you read a book? Well, of course.
What does this strange book contain? This book contains unholy knowledge.
This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I have never heard of, divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from the dimension to another. It presents itself as the reference work to the bestiary of myth, without giving details on the mythology to which it refers. Its pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. Yeah, and that's the Shambler, isn't it? That's the Shambler, and that's supposed to be the Shambler and the circle. I'm just gonna have a quick gander. I don't see an elder sign in the outer circle. But its hands or claws are obstructing the view. Would have been an interesting detail if they had drawn an elder sign. But what about the other one? The older elder sign. I also don't see one, but that's probably a summoning ritual then. More occultism! That can only be good for us. Yeah. Professional occultists. Yes. Anatomy and dissection. Precise and illustrated with as much detail as the first volume, this book focuses on healing surgery specific to malformations and motor disorders. Paint the man, cut the line. We're not mad enough for that part just yet. But maybe the Van Brennenbergs would like to help us with that.
What happened here?
I don't know. It's oh, that's just a picture of a woman. Looking at it from here, it's probably because of my distance to the TV, looks like a decapitated person and loads of blood.
Let's start over. Where did they break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work.
So there is a blood trail.
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably. No sign of struggle. If the burglar smashed this jar, it wasn't intentionally. Was he hurt then? What killed all these animals? What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work? What the... Charles Hawkins? Looks like the symbol rejected Hawkins. Where did I see it? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe.
Stimmt. My guard. Oh.
Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
I sense a green thing.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
Seems about right.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
This key that bears the Elder Sign is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is the form of a cylindrical medallion hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star is on a branch, whose purpose is to push back the forces of the great old ones were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from its last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings that mention the misdemeanor, the date of the robbery coincide with the last of Hawkins' trips off to Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. Is it the star and the branch? Yeah, it's a branch symbol. Oh, more books. More dissections. At least that can be said about this book, is that the title is well conceived. The illustrations of human anatomy and dissection methods presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart or the detachment proper to doctors to consult its pages. Yeah, sometimes. Oh, someone likes to collect figurines.
What a strange amulet. I have a feeling I'd better not touch it.
The pendant is in the shape of a large dog. I don't know what it represents. I might find out more by searching the bookstore. The Hound. This is a... We are shaken. Still shaken. Occult? Do not make the mistake of taking this jewel for an inanimate object. The soul of a powerful sorcerer, devourer of the bodies of the Lenk cult, a sect from Central Asia, lies in this jade amulet. His very characteristic form, a massive hunting dog, represents the transformation of the sorcerer into a man-eating ghoul. Whoever unearths the amulet and wears it around its neck is at risk of the sorcerer's wrath. The latter will return in the shape of a formidable hunter to track and dismember all defilers. So, ghoul connection. That is... Oh... Change... Rotate. Ah, we can try to crack the...
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
If somebody finds these memoirs, there will be no doubt that I'm in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still on this plane of reality. In order that they be recovered and burned, a funeral urn must be given to my dear mother. She is still of this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine, can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered, even if as the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of imagination. Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit that reason usually prevails in the end. If by chance a person, or should I say a genius, was to match my intellect and find a combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver the content to the safekeeping of my friend and colleague Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of his safe is not only of a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall into the wrong hands. I get a feeling I know what book that is. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents, and that you will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from your actions. What did it say? Where life and study combine in the Greek world. Oh, that's a lot of more books. Just behind the counter.
Things are not looking good.
That's all.
Things are not looking good.
Well then, let's have a look.
Arkham editions? Never heard of them.
Things That Should Not Be. A collection of essays of American folklore and urban legends, written by Albert Wilmoth, professor of Miskatonic University. The volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
An ancient Frisian manuscript translated by William R. Sandbach. The text claims that in the distant past, Europe and other continents were controlled by the mother of its people, and moreover that our alphabet is derived from the Frisian language. One is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works.
Another volume by Arkham editions.
Hermes Trismegistus? The collection of texts on different beliefs was written by a legendary philosopher. It includes a translation of the Emerald Tablet, a popular text among the 16th century alchemists. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises. And
Arkham editions?
Isis
Never
Unveiled.
heard of them.
Helena Petrova Blavatsky.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
There is a lot. The Key of Solomon contains various rituals of invocation and rituals of curse.
Another volume by Arkham editions.
Azathoth and Other Horrors. A collection of poems by Edward Pickman Derby. Also known as Nightmare Lyrics. This collection of poems was sensationally received when first published in 1908. Derby was only 18 years old. I guess this is the Pickman that didn't paint pictures, is it?
Arkham editions?
Nope.
Never heard of them. How many volumes are there in this collection?
Massa di Requiem per Shogai. Opera in 8 acts by Benvenuto Cietti Prodigiera. No idea how you pronounce the name, sorry. An infamous lyrical work published in Italy in 1768. It is said that the opera was performed only once, resulting in an audience riot that left several dead and missing. Well, they can be happy that they didn't explode.
Another volume by Arkham editions.
The Prophecies. Collection of long-term astrological predictions written in verse. Written by Nostradamus. Yeah, you don't want to take part in the opera. You might just explode. The whole block just might.
Things are not looking good.
Don't get the... Need to have the lamp out to see this.
Things are not looking good.
It just takes a while.
A kind of chalice.
Goblet seems to be very ancient. It seems to be made of gold and decorated with real precious stones. The rubies and sapphires make up a specific motif. Do they?
A kind of chalice.
No, Pierce is not willing to leave. That would be quite funny. We could just leave without the book. Oh.
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
Didn't do a great job at hiding them, I would say. Where is the audiograph? Cylinder number 1.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets. And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Well, there's 2 rubies, I guess. Let's just... What else you got?
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
So it's either 3 pieces or 4 pieces, because depending on whether or not the White Queen is counted.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
I guess 9. Oh. No. No. Or just the general amount. Which would be 7, I guess.
So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message. What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake... What did Drake say about this? Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message.
Yeah.
What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular volume.
Volume 9. Talked about volume 9.
The Queen has little protection.
Just 3 pieces.
The Queen has little protection. The Chalice of Knowledge. The Chalice of Knowledge.
Seems like it should be 2, 3, 9, but well, it isn't. Ah, looks like you could move it.
And these red drops, like precious stones lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
I mean, there's also the... are the stones a diversion? He wants just a 1? Nope. I mean, of course, there's also the chance he doesn't want it in the order. Nope. Nope. No. Ooh. Nah, I'm just... Nope. Probably free. Yeah, that's the point that I'm usually bad at. Games like these. Oh, or I guess it's...
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Oh, we can rotate. So yeah, of course it's 4 rubies. Didn't see that. Ooh, that makes... Oh. Oh. Still not. Is it 8? No. Azathoth was
So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message.
Azathoth is book number 9. It's 8 books in total. It's just a question. 3 pieces left, but it's 6 in total. Aside from the Queen. Oh. Oh. Of course not. Oh.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Of course, he's talking about the rubies. Oh, it's 5 rubies, is it? Yeah, it's gotta be 5 rubies. That's a pretty large dead bug. 5 rubies. Hey! Counting can be hard. Ooh. Yeah, happened to me once. In the nameless bookstore, Pierce traced the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. A book covered in human skin lied inside, irresistibly attracted to the detective. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body. Ooh. I'm sorry for everybody who started screaming at their screen just now because of the puzzle.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Going to patient. Has he been drugged? Examine.
Did you inject him with a tranquilizer?
No, Doctor. Not me, not anyone. Our stock is empty, yet again.
Again? But there was enough for the whole island.
More and more people are suffering from insomnia. We can't refuse to help.
Of course.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
What can you tell me about him?
He was highly agitated an hour ago. We were about to tie him down when he fell asleep. 10 minutes ago, he curled up into a fetal position. I thought he was waking up, but no.
Show me his file.
That's not possible.
Don't tell me Dr. Fuller has taken this file as well. We need it.
That's why I called you. This man's ailment has been hidden from us.
Come on now. What was he treated for?
An intoxication, I was told. After inhaling chemicals.
Sounds legit.
What are his symptoms?
His temperature has been going down. His skin losing its color. His body rigid. I closed his eyes myself. They were glassing over. I didn't want them to dry out, and I couldn't bear to look at the expression on his face.
You did well. Don't worry. Let's stay professional, if you will.
He died like a Japanese horror movie victim. Or, well, he slept like a Japanese horror victim dies.
I don't recognize him. Did he just arrive on the island?
He said he worked on the docks, but not with Captain Fitzroy. I think he works for Ms. Baker.
Who?
You know, the woman at the head of their gang. They call her Cat.
Oh, I see.
Do you have other questions?
That'll do for the time being.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
Very well. I'll examine him. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
Las Plagas.
His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin, tender at the touch, slightly sticky.
Oh, he's becoming a fish person.
30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
He is developing gills.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth.
He's turning into a seahorse.
I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
Let's be... Yeah, let's just go for the middle one.
Limbs? His body temperature? I don't know what experiments you've undertaken, but this is going too far.
Oh, I sense some excitement beneath your indignation. Could it be you wish to join me in my scientific endeavors?
You are a brilliant physician, Dr. Fuller, but this man has the attributes of some kind of animal.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
No.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Could tell her off. Marie does seem more like goody two-shoes, doesn't she? Then again... let's go the middle route again.
I disapprove of Fuller's methods, but his treatments have saved more lives than I can count.
And Mr. Blake? You said yourself he was dying.
I don't know what to think for now. What I'm sure of is that Fuller is hiding something from us. And I need to know what that is before I take a chance exposing him.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep mum.
Consult diary. Nameless bookstore. I've never seen such a collection of works on magic and occultism. Algernon Drake, the owner, prides himself on being a luminary in the study of esoteric phenomena. The library is ransacked during an attempted burglary. It holds numerous rare and forbidden works. Its back room houses a safe protected by an ancient symbol. Ooh. Ah, I can't look at Pierce. More knowledge. The Book of the Sun. So we took the amulet. The game told us not to take. Ooh. Ooh.
This place draws you in and never lets you go.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan.
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Oh. What's up with her arm? Oh no, it's just... no?
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Come now. Don't let that witch sap your morale. We're lacking in qualified personnel and she knows it. Her petty punishments won't last forever.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying. It's just that sometimes I imagine she shuts down the water herself, just for the pleasure of harassing me.
Her time is much too precious for these kind of petty games.
Anyway, I've learned my lesson. I'll hold my tongue next time.
Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
Steam therapy. only the most sophisticated ways of treating mental illness. I'll leave you to it. So much to explore, probably so little to find. Light source would be really nice right now. It's just the whole way. A nice and foggy day outside. Oh, what you reading? Medical sciences. Like a dictionary, this work references in alphabetical order all the medical sciences known and practiced in the modern world. For each of its entries, the major works and the names of the reference authorities are listed. Seems adequate. That's a place to hide in.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless.
Let's hope I can go through the administration office. The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
Can't talk to any of the orderlies.
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory. Please, the fewer interruptions there are, the faster I'll be finished. Dr. Colden.
Just doing my rounds.
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever. I wanted more for myself, but...
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patients here.
Hey.
Ethan.
Marie,
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Only to me. I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh, there's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Probably won't get the other dialogue
Is
options.
everything all right, Ethan?
Yeah, I know I should go.
I will work until late.
Oh. All right.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
Oh, good luck with that.
Dr. Colden?
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling. His binds left bloody wounds.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
Those basement brutes tied him up too tight, and now he's hurt.
I keep trying to heal his wounds, but he reopens them.
Do you have a diploma as a nurse?
Excuse me?
So take care of this man.
Poor people. Oh. Key to the boiler room.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
Oh.
She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney.
For a moment, one of the dust particles looked like her head was smoking.
He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out.
Dr. Colden?
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands.
Anybody else? Oh. Check up on her.
Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
Ooh, Irene Sanders. File describes the state in which Irene Sanders entered the Riverside Institute, as well as the treatment administered to her. Fuller added a handwritten note. He commands to take her down to the psychiatric wing in order to provide her with the quiet and rest that she needs. Oh, that's no good.
Mrs. Sanders?
Oh, that's bad news for her. poor woman.
Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
Anyway. Boiler room.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Let's follow the pipe. Oh, this looks old.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
My bare hands. Not enough tools around. No. Well, Ethan, you're still around. You're not a tool. You're a nice guy, but.
Is everything all right, Ethan?
Yeah, I know I should go.
I will work until late.
Oh. All right.
Doesn't want to get police involved, I guess. Probably won't be in here, but might as well snoop
This
around.
man, Edward Pierce. His file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
Detail and treatment is not given. It does not represent standard practice. Ooh.
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
Bay.
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I've done an exam. Deborah is looking after him.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand why it's so hard to see patients' files around here.
Rules are rules. See, with Dr. Fuller, he's in charge. Anyhow, they're still waiting, and I don't think they'll leave until they get what they want.
Understood. Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. A man has been brought up from the basement.
I saw him, yes. It's always the same thing. They bring them up, without any explanation, with a multitude of self-inflicted injuries. We take care of the wounds, and then they leave. Each time, I feel like I'm sending them back to hell.
Their affliction is not our responsibility. You cannot save everybody, Doctor.
In theory, this is where we hang the key to the boiler room. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him.
Oh, I already have the key.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. We'll wait for her to wake up. We've been here since this morning, so it won't make a difference.
Game informs me I have tended to all patients. Medicine and secret sciences. It's very This very interesting book, aimed at the wide public, demonstrates how non-recognized sciences have influenced modern medicine. Magnetism, grandmother's secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed, to a certain extent, to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of the century. That's what you keep in your storage closets. That's the toilet. The monkey wrench. Guess you have some plumbing problems. Pharmacy. She's doing her inventory now. Over here. Ooh.
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Ooh. That's where the sleeping pills go. Uomo delinquente. This pseudo-scientific work by Cesare Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with criminal predispositions. The seriousness of the study and the accuracy of the demonstration can derive an uninformed reader. Deceive, not derive.
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
Let's just quickly.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion. It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
Do your best. I'm not sure she can clean all that up. Even if she had 3 more people helping her.
I'm busy.
Yes, quickly.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here.
More places to hide. Oh.
The Stendhal syndrome. Of course. This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
Clearly nothing on the table or in the...
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle.
Oh, it's one of these.
I've unlocked something. Patient files. I was right.
Nope.
I should go another way.
I need to listen to them.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos.
Ooh.
It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Why is Ethan on medication?
Because everyone is. Random shoe. Anything else? Scrab walk. Nothing in the paper baskets. Baskets. Fine.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing.
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
Fingy.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came. Irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set them all in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings.
Sure.
In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Sure.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection. I must go back to the basement.
You're still yelling at each other. The basement. This can only go wrong. It's like we're going into Silent Hill. Oh, it really is. It's getting all rusty. And bloody, yeah. Only missing the siren. Oh.
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Oh. Now I shall become fish.
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Or I swear I'll shoot!
Lower the gun, or you'll be sorry.
I am the one with the weapon!
For now.
All right. I just need to protect myself.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
We're not occult enough.
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait. No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
You're sure about that? Occult. I do think he would say no. But we took Ethan along as well, so...
All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake.
Caught in the trap. Riverside Institute. The book projected Pierce into the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, she got into the office and discovered that the director of Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of, Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it is too late. That's why we have all the hiding spots, is it?
I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
So we just... Oh. Yes. Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 1. Diary of Reverend Wickwood's wife. Her husband, John, built the first Hawkins home, called Hilltop, at the end of the 17th century. They were among the first white colonists of the island. The previous inhabitants disappeared mysteriously 3 centuries earlier.
The Scylla is here, like in the vision. Colden came this way.
She solved the puzzle, huh?
What the... Fuller, too.
Game also tells me I found all the sleeping pills. Going to take a moment to have a look at my abilities. Yeah, Investigation Master. Spot hidden next. Sanity is going down. Reading the Necronomicon. Pierce has read the Necronomicon. Drawn by the whispering of the accursed book, he forced the bookseller's safe. Touched the skin binding and deciphered the last words of the crazed Abdul al-Hazrat. As if in answer to the question that Pierce was asking himself, the book sucked in his mind and projected it and the body to Colden, silent witness to his own investigation. He followed his steps down into the cellars of the Riverside Institute and a confrontation with Fuller. Returned to his own body, Pierce slowly comes to understand that his investigation is taking him into unknown territory. The words of the Necronomicon still echo in his mind. Will he ever forget that horrifying read? Well, there's only one way to find out. Inhabitants. Algernon Drake is the owner of the nameless bookstore and a friend of Sarah Hawkins. It would seem that the two of them were united in common thirst for knowledge about the occult. He has a strange collection of parchments and books of spells. He seems to know a lot about the island's clandestine activities. If I decide to explore the occult trail, he will be an excellent guide. Riverside Institute. Through the eyes of Dr. Colden, I finally visited the Riverside Institute, the operation rooms and dormitories around the pharmacy. Everything here has an air of respectability. Do the nurses really know, like Dr. Colden, what is going on in the cellars? What is sure is that the staff fear Fuller. It is perhaps this fear that prevents them from questioning the validity of the medical center and the size of such a small island. Ascent. When they will have consumed the stellar fish, flesh. Stellar fish. Yeah, the stellar flesh, and survived the transformation closer than ever to their new master. They will enter his sleep of death and will only awaken to answer his call. They will be called the Awakened. Fish people. Or well, Cthulhu people, I guess. Cthulhu! Fniglimonaknaf Cthulhu Wagnagel Vgda Nagel Vdagen. Or something like that. Vdagen. Nagel Vdagen. Men discovered a protective symbol so powerful that they could remove them from the gaze of creatures of the myth. They carved it into their jewels, painted it on the doors of their houses, and embroidered it onto the clothing of the children. Later they understood that it could even exercise its power on the doors of the sunken city. Yeah, but it usually only works if it is engraved into something, so painting it on something doesn't actually do much. It's more decorative. The Necronomicon. The words that follow are not really mine. They were communicated to me in my dreams and trances by the greatest minds in the cosmos. I take advantage of these moments of lucidity that grow ever shorter to write down these few scraps from the immense knowledge that they send crashing against my broken mind night after night. I can only leave these crumbs of knowledge to the world in the hope that reading them will guide men. But I already fear the unholy words will stain the soul of whoever dares open this accursed collection, because, just like prisoners whose confessions were written on their own skins, I shall protect my heritage beyond the ages. And the High Priest. The call cannot be made without a guide. The guide does not have to see or to hear. He is fully committed to the cause of the great old one that he serves. He will find the oracle. He will pursue the truth seeker. He will neither reveal nor explain. He will observe. And when the stars align and the day of awakening arrives, he will take his place and lead the call. So the guide does not have to see or hear. Are we the truth seeker in this? And is Sarah Hawkins the oracle? Because she has the visions? Game also informs me I find all these sleeping pill bottles. Well, let's get shreked by.
Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
I wanted to see him about something, but it can wait. Best thing. You know how he hates to be interrupted when talking.
Oh. I'm sure this is not going to open.
No!
Oh!
No! Oh. My God! What is happening to me?
What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else.
Huh. Shambler's still around. Medicine and secret sciences. Oh, can't look at my inventory.
What happened?
Ooh.
Something has changed, but what?
Ooh, elder signs. Some eldritch fuckery afoot. On the bathroom. Oh, you're telling me I can just open the door. Fair enough. Could we maybe leave the door open? Yes. How about now? Increase your lamp's brightness. Oh, it's been a while since I did that. Not sure I want to. Aww. And pick up all the same books. I need to find that symbol, don't I? Yeah, well, it's trying to send me in there, isn't it? Stumbling around in the dark. I've had my spot hidden check 3 times already. Ugh. Gonna get Shamble on in a while, aren't we? I mean, there are these places. Right now it's content at just growling at us. Yeah, of course. Game's nice enough to refill the lantern at least. Until it doesn't. Yeah. Oh. Sends us here. Now we have the other lantern. Fair enough. So, where is the... There's the door. That doesn't look like a place you have to go into. To switch lanterns again, I know. Clearly this is not gonna have any lasting impact on our psyche.
Destiny, it has trapped you.
Mm-hmm. Any doors in here teleporting us to weird places? No. Any other doors? Nah, there was nothing back there. Aww. Oh, we can get rid of that. Can get rid of that. Just a quick panic attack. That's firewood. In the end, the head nurse turns out to be a shambler. That's why she's being so unlikable.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
So that is the symbol we're looking for now. Done real quick about blocking all these areas off. Quick jog in the dark. Oh, it's a wall. He's gonna get me, isn't he? Nope. Not today. Ho ho. Huh. Open that. That's likely where I'm going to have to go. At least it's gonna help, if nothing else. Nope, that's another bricked up door. Yeah, got me a little bit. Still knows how to find me. At least without the painting. For now it's just a jump scare mechanism.
It looks like things are back to normal.
No inventory still. So we descend back into Silent Hill. Game is railroading me. Yeah.
What's going on? It never ends.
Here's this distortion at some point. Yeah. It just turns around, I guess. It's just before the second. Oh.
Damnation. That's me.
Hey. Whoa.
I gotta get out.
Let's just have a sit. Oh.
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now.
No, it can't be.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
Huh.
Golden?
Nope, can't examine her. Well, that looks promising. It's getting a bit too bright. I need to close a couple of the curtains. Nope. Nope. Into darkness. Oh, that's a nice little touch.
What did they do to you? Speak.
He gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. Violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Yeah, we're crazy enough now.
I have seen the same color. It was not as vivid as you said.
A pale copy. A discarded spawn.
Do you know what it was? Tell me.
I can't. We should not call his name. Terrible, terrible consequences.
All right. Come with me.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband finds us. It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
What the?
Oh no.
This way.
Where? Oh.
You won't get far.
Punch him. Ah.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
What the?
Oh no.
There.
Suddenly she's ahead of us. Perfectly calm again.
Wait. The machine. It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
Well, at least the chase scene is done. Which was thankfully short.
I'd be better off finding a tool.
Ah. What do we have here?
Perfect.
A poker.
All right. That should do it. Let's move.
I'm your puppet no more, you bastard!
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Leave her alone! We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife.
Plop, plop, plop. Yeesh.
Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you?
No!
Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
Ah.
All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole.
I hid her well enough.
You let Fuller play with her.
Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her.
What?
Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am?
It was her magic. The bookstore.
How do you know that? It does not matter. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
It's gonna heal right up again. And so everything shifts. After the death of Colden, Pierce, victim of hallucinations, advanced inside Riverside Institute to the point of discovering Sarah Hawkins, alive, prisoner of Dr. Fuller. The last confrontation between Charles Hawkins and his wife has revealed that the man under the monstrous appearance tried to protect her from the influence of the myth. He warned Pierce, if Sarah succumbs to the lure of the occult, she will lose all free will, allowing the cult to bring its plan to fruition, summon an ancient and evil god. Henceforth, Pierce must know more about Sarah Hawkins' intentions and find a way to protect her.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything.
That's not a good motto to have right now.
My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
Ooh. Well, to be fair to the whole situation, protecting someone shouldn't involve choking him. What does she really know? What have they done to her? Her husband said she was dangerous. Sarah Hawkins, she looks crazy. Like me? Well, we are going off the deep end, aren't we? Trapped in madness, Charles Hawkins. In the death, is the death of cold an hallucination? Sorry. Or is it a sole flash of truth in the slow descent into madness that Edward Pierce's mind is undergoing? The detective gained entry to the Riverside Institute in order to help the doctor. Immediately attacked by the Shambler, he fled through the transmuted hospital, whose architecture respected no physical laws. His wanderings led him to an operation room where he confronted His wanderings led him to an operation room where his confrontation with Fuller came to an end when Colden's corpse rose up to attack Pierce. The detective thinks that he's got a grip on himself, but he now knows that death and madness lie in his path. His sanity was severely affected by his new ordeal. Oh yes, it was. Pierce and Sarah Hawkins confronted the monster that Charles Hawkins had turned into. The man retained nothing human. Tentacles replaced one of his arms. His face bore the signs of an unfinished mutation. And he was endowed with superhuman strength. He was on the point of strangling Pierce when Sarah Hawkins drove a poker into his throat. Pierce finished him off with an axe. This fight to the death left Pierce physically and mentally scarred. And the cost of truth. While Pierce's sanity is growing dangerously weaker, his increased sensitivity to the occult opens new ways for him. On rare occasions, he is now able to unearth hidden truths when he speaks to the inhabitants of the island. As with everything connected with the myth, using it comes at a cost. Yeesh, want to validate. 45 occultism. 40% medicine. That didn't go up much. But since inhabitants, who would he have? Marie Colden, deceased. Arrived too late to free Colden from the clutches of Fuller. Just before I found her body in the hands of the doctor, she had come to see me to give me my last message. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I believe that her words were full of truth. Nothing new on her. Sarah Hawkins. I found Sarah Hawkins alive, prisoner of the Riverside Institute. Charles Hawkins and Dr. Fuller seem to have connived to hide her from the world. She seems to be very affected by the tragedies that have struck her family, but I detect a fighting spirit in this woman that I would better not underestimate. She is a survivor. Got a poker and a hurricane lamp. Just the books. Only been 2 hours so far.
How are you, Bradley?
It's you, Pierce. I'm just worried about Marie. I mean, Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
Oh, this is gonna be rough, Ethan.
I'm so sorry, Bradley. I could do nothing to save her.
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm not sure what happened. But I found her body in the cellars of Riverside.
You sure that you've got nothing to do with it? If she hadn't tried to help you, she might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Truly.
It's that slug, Fuller. I swear I'll shoot him.
You do that.
What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
Oh. No, we're not eloquent. We're not a psychologist. Yes.
Have no fear, Bradley. Dr. Fuller will not escape the clutches of destiny for long. Sooner or later, he will be judged for what he has done. You just need to have faith.
What are you talking about? What's this story of destiny? No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna wait for some mystical intervention. I'll take care of him. Myself.
We must do something for those who are still alive, Bradley. Sarah is still in danger as long as the cult is active. We need to see this through, otherwise Marie's death will have been in vain.
You're, the voice of reason, Pierce. As always.
Am I? Am I though? Clearly, I need something to drink. Not been a lot of alcohol, despite the fact that it's told me twice that it will affect my destiny. Got any booze? Oh, haha. Yeah, much better.
Mr. Pierce.
Oh.
We were waiting for you.
Who are you now?
Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong. So ancient. Enticing. Dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now, I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce. But I can't come back to Boston with you.
Cult?
I saw everything. The tunnels under your house, the rituals, the secret society. I must get you out of its reach.
I know how dangerous they can be to me. But first, there's the Wanderer. I must find it and kill it. I am the only one who can end its slaughter.
No. No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
No. You're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you've made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
You can't give up, even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's ridiculous. Listen, Algernon knows of a way to protect me. Help him find what he seeks, and we may all survive this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
The game tried really hard to find a way in that dialogue to turn it so we actually all end up on the same page. And it was quite forced, wasn't it? Because of that. At least not very elegant. Where's the study again? It was downstairs, wasn't it? Did they remove the blockage? Ah, thankfully, yes, they did. Maybe you should close that off again. Who knows what comes out of it.
Seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her.
Huh?
Not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins. That imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process. Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
Me.
This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with entities that live beyond our reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality. And we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently.
He changed his tone right quick.
The dagger with the strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger. But I doubt he knew its purpose.
It allowed me to send the creature you call the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
It must never come back. A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature. And to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection, able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your cult.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief, Charles, has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Good God, he's annoying.
It's you again.
Let me enlighten you.
What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
It's just a question.
I see that you are interested in my precious book. It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Pierce, written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes, and even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift by Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University, the work remains very powerful.
I understand better why you keep it in a safe. That's all I wanted to know.
All in good time.
Now, my first instinct, I don't know how many of the busts actually look, but my first instinct would be to look at the very prominently displayed picture when we wake up. If that is the right one, or not. Nope. That looks interactable. How many busts can this old house have? There may be one up here. Clearly only paintings. Missing the beard.
Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
Ah, looks suspicious. Gotta detect first. Oh.
What kind of ritual was she preparing? Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here?
Ouch, got zapped.
Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon. How did she survive her encounter with the Shambler?
Well, that is a good question.
How did she react? Was she afraid? Charles Hawkins was ready to do anything to protect his wife. If the amulet can protect Sarah Hawkins from the influence of the mythos, I must find it.
Nope. Yeah, that's the picture. The little box is not beside it. Probably can't talk to her just yet, can I? Nope. It's a box.
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for.
This amulet is engraved with the Elder Sign. Drake calls it the key to the yeah. He firmly believes that this artifact is of great power. Oh. Yeah, and that should actually be good enough reason to not give it to Sarah. Oh. Sarah Hawkins' ritual. Is the Necronomicon endowed of its own conscience? While investigating the Hawkins mansion, Pierce came into contact with the residual image of the lost book. The work is so powerful that even the memory of it is enough for the detective to lose some sanity. Pierce is not the only person to have read it, as he suspected. Sarah Hawkins also studied it. Psychotic. Ah. There is a secret, a forgotten secret, so old and terrifying, which is only divulged in the blasphemous pages of lost tomes, or whispered during forgotten and outlawed rituals. We are not children of Providence. You know the cruel and awful truth. You have seen the frightening face of reality. Occult. Oh. Drake maintains that it can repel the forces of great old ones and unlock the doors to the undersea city of Relier. I see an ugly solid gold medallion engraved with the same symbol that repulsed Charles Hawkins in the nameless bookstore. It remains to be seen if it can really protect Sarah Hawkins. I don't know enough about the key of Relier to actually comment on what it can and cannot do. So it's just Sarah doesn't seem that well adjusted. Also, the game forced our hand quite heavily towards dispelling the Shambler, although we initially positioned against it. And anyway, if Algernon knows how powerful the artifact is and what it also entails, he apparently doesn't know what her deal is. Oh, well. Because if he would, he likely would not entrust it to Sarah. As that seems like a liability. If it protects her from the influence of Cthulhu, great. That is a problem solved, but if she goes off the deep end with the amulet, well, we're all lost.
Ah, it's you again.
I think I've found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
Oh, another character point. Nah, I don't need eloquence. We don't do that here. And now I'm mad enough to learn about psychology. Oh, you're up to something. What you gonna do?
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand, I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Yes. Chief West is here with Sullivan.
How would you know that?
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with that.
You sure? All right.
Oh, I hear it.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police work.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories. Save them for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
Yeah, sit him in the passenger seat. Couldn't I just cause a bit of a ruckus? The Darkwater Police Station. With the help of Algernon Drake, Pierce has obtained an amulet that is supposed to protect Sarah Hawkins against the evil powers that covered her. The painter told him of a desire to track and kill the dimensional Shambler in order to atone for his sins. Before Pierce could stop her, he was arrested by the police. Vroom! Boom! Spooky police station.
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater. Entering private property, twice. Aggression, insulting behavior, and to top it all, arson.
Oh, we are aggressive.
With all the liquor that is openly on sale in the middle of Prohibition, do you really want me to believe that you're enforcing the law?
Enough of that. You're not going to tell me how to do my job. I would like to point out that it is you, not me, who is behind bars.
There are things going on right now that are so much more serious than what you accuse me of.
Yeah? So what's going on that I don't know about?
Oh, he's a part of it, isn't he?
You'd be better off taking an interest in Dr. Fuller. The experiments he carries out on his patients are as inhuman as they are illegal. And when Dr. Colden wanted to put a stop to it, she too went under the knife.
What are you talking about? Nobody's reported any wrongdoings. Dr. Fuller is a man who is as much respected and admired on the island as he is in his profession.
Oh.
It seems like you've got a grievance against him. Is that why you set fire to his institute?
I'm admitting nothing at all.
Come on, I'll show you to your new residence. I'll be back later to ask you some questions. I hope that you'll make the right choice and confess to everything. It would be as unpleasant for you as it would be for me if I had to adopt more advanced questioning.
I have no doubt about that.
Good night, Mr. Pierce.
Mr. Pierce, the Truth Seeker. We meet at last.
Who's there?
We are the Truth Seeker. Boop. Huh.
I am the one men named Leviathan. Not because of the scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity of my knowledge, which I came to share with you, human. Do not struggle. You will not be able to speak or escape my influence. Excellent. Your mind has begun to expand. Your dreams have been gently shepherded by the being they call the Oracle. But it is your curiosity and your fate that have led you up to this moment. You are here to accept the knowledge and follow the path that leads to your freedom. This is an offer that the likes of you, particularly those with such rare characteristics, cannot refuse. The more you bend your human spirit to make it able to receive the truth, the closer you will come to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see her?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I already know.
Where is the Oracle? Is she not the very object of your quest? I'll let you see for yourself. But do not forget, your fate has already been written. Our paths shall cross again, Truth Seeker.
You know the risk, Sarah. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your sources are reliable.
The bootleggers have the painting. If the dimensional shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The shambler! I knew it!
No! Not again!
Bump. Oh.
Algernon, come back!
Oh, we have a lantern.
Where is Algernon? And the Shambler?
Almost looks like a Skyrim mine. Oh. That's not what I want to have a look at, to be quite honest. Oh yeah, just fling yourself into the waves. So I missed. Missed the way down, yeah.
No way back.
Såg eine. No comment on that? Or do we need to take out the lantern? Oh my god, it's dead body. Tromped into. Has a good amount of space to run around in. It really does feel like a Skyrim cave.
Hey! You can't leave us!
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What are you... No! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
The beast is within our reach.
Are you sure you want to do it?
Let's go.
Quickly, come with me!
What exactly are you trying to do? Ooh.
I'll never forgive myself for this painting.
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Can you be any more specific?
How many are there?
How many were there?
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Oh, there's a whole lot of floor.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
Got any more oil?
I need some oil.
The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Yeah, there's.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Jesus, Algernon.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is ready,
Ugh.
The second symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Is it somewhere on the floor?
He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him. He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him. The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on. The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
Finally, she starts biting back.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Well, that is the first one.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
the way out.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Must have appeared. Let's press on. I would expect the third one to be up here, but... Oh! Expectations are wrong most of the time, so... Could be anywhere.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
I swear if that symbol is not on the floor again, but somewhere else.
The second glyph must have appeared.
Nope. Look closely.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
Probably wouldn't be around the first symbol. Be kinda strange. So I guess
the second glyph must have appeared.
Shut
Let's
up!
Press on.
I know I asked you if you could be any more annoying. I didn't mean for you to up the ante. Ah.
Where is it?
Nope.
The second symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Most of all, I need you to shut up.
Where is it?
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on. He's getting stronger, and you startled me, my friend. I have the impression the Shambler is trying to anticipate our actions.
Really?
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely. He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him.
Oh, that was a bad call.
Now is when matters get complicated. I must breach the barrier to ward off the creature. You have to lure it in front of me, Sarah. Do you understand? Once it goes after you, I need you to guide it towards me.
Oh, this is the first sigil's place.
We're almost there, Sarah. Only one glyph left to find.
I said I would expect it to be around here, but well, there's an opening.
The glyph is near. I'm sure of it. We're almost there, Sarah. Only one glyph left to find.
I need some oil.
It's the son of the sigils. Fair enough.
The glyph is near. I'm sure of it.
Oh no, it's already here. Release me now! Algernon!
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me!
What is the best way to go?
When matters get complicated.
Oh, this is so far. It's even worse. Ew, this is horrible.
We're almost there.
Oh no, it's already here. Release me now! Algernon!
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me!
Quickly, bring him towards me. That seems... Didn't really care about my lamp.
Oh no, it's already here. Release me now! Algernon!
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me! Well done, Sarah. It's time we were done with this painting.
I need some oil.
Now what? Game. Nope.
Let's go, Sarah. It's over.
Do you hear something? I can hear him. He calls me.
Sarah! No!
Algernon. It's too late.
Ghost! Please, don't!
Stangen! Sarah Hawkins, together with Algernon Drake, managed to permanently drive the Dimensional Shambler back at the end of a fierce battle. However, the feat of strength cost her what is left of her self-awareness. She has succumbed to the call of the myth.
Sarah Hawkins. Why did she do it? Damn it.
Did our guest enjoy our hospitality?
Let me out of here.
I'm warning you, Pierce. I want a short and clear-cut confession. Do you admit your guilt in the case brought before you?
You don't have any idea what's happening on this damn island.
Chief West, we got a problem.
Damn it, not now. What is it this time?
Captain Fitzroy, Chief. Some guys have ransacked Roy's bar. They went berserk, attacked the patrons, smashed the place up. It's chaos.
This is only the beginning. Let me out.
Let's go take a look. Tell Sullivan and Marshall to keep this one nice and warm till I get back.
Are you stupid? Don't you understand? Those goddamn idiots.
How are the bars secured? Fortunately, in a way, we can't just lever them out. Perfect bankers for levering. Eek.
Truth Seeker, I find you again. As promised, I come back to reiterate the offer of truth. As your mind expands and finally understands the true nature of the world, your perceptions change. Are you ready to see your world and the ones that live in it as they truly are?
Oh, so many.
Come, Truth Seeker. Follow the path of the ultimate truth.
Finally, someone lets me out.
Same stuff, Detective. Fighters. Survivors. I never would have thought you so naive. It's all your fault. You could have stopped this whole thing. Your army buddies, the villagers, me. We're all in danger, as long as you're alive.
Can't go to sleep. Keep having the same dream. Or should I say nightmare? That pain in my chest as if I was being skewered. Hurtless, cold, silence. Then I wake up in a hospital bed alive.
Oh.
Whispers in my mind. I keep hearing it, and I don't know how long I'll be able to resist.
see you in my dreams. I still can't decide if you will be my doom or my liberation. This fate, it may have been written for both of us, but I will fight for what is right.
Dom, what happened?
Come, you'll want to hear what these two Egypts have to say.
This better be interesting.
Seems like someone decided to grant you your deepest wish.
A mutiny?
Worse. They killed Chief West.
What?
And left his body in one of our warehouses.
You're kidding.
Ooh.
All yours.
Which one of you is dumb enough to kill a cop and throw him on my doorstep?
We don't know nothing.
The dead body in my warehouse disagrees.
We swear, miss, it's not us.
I don't have time for this. Spill it.
We've got nothing to do with it.
I want to know everything about the corpse over there, or I swear you will meet the same end.
If we speak to you, we're dead. If we don't speak to you, we're dead. What? No! Listen, miss. We didn't see what happened, but we heard. Noises and talkings, like. We've been betrayed.
By whom?
Go, look at the body. You'll find out for yourself.
Interesting. Let's go, Dom. Where is this workshop?
I'll go with you. You must be talking about the old boat repair workshop.
Release our friends, you bunch of pickaroos.
Yeah. They've done nothing wrong.
Apart from killing a cop on our turf.
That's hooey.
How do you know they killed him?
Do you want me to settle it with some lead?
Scurvy dog, always threatening us.
Quieten these lunkheads down before I shiv the lot of them.
I'll take care of them. A bunch of liquor sponges aren't going to lay down the law around here.
I'll take a look at this workshop. Join me when you're finished.
Well, let's have a look. Anything interesting? It doesn't seem like. Whaling tools.
If someone had told me that one day West's work would kill him.
Then...
Someone moved the corpse here. Where did the murder happen?
Maybe the large traces of blood can tell us.
We came from here.
It's not like it's hard to miss.
Down the stairs. So this is where West was killed. What's that? What the fuck is that? Where did it come from? He wasn't alone. Who were those guys?
It's mind flayers.
There's only one man who smokes these gaspers. Fitzroy.
You're not supposed to be here, Truth Seeker.
What's going on outside?
So all.
Dom, get out of here.
Go! I'll cover you. Die, you filthy rat!
Damn it.
Just shoot him. Pierce saw Kat's varying discoveries through her eyes. While she was searching for the murderer of a cop, she was attacked by some of the island's inhabitants. Pierce has yet to find if she did make it.
Pierce, wake up.
What happened?
Take that weapon, you'll need it. Sarah Hawkins, she... Ah!
What? Tell me!
My head! You're coming into my head!
Bradley, damn it, pull yourself together.
They got me. I can't resist any longer.
We've been working together since I arrived here. I know you can overcome it.
It's too late. I lost Sarah Hawkins.
What?
I was unable to stop her.
What do you mean, unable?
She left with the bookseller. He came back, alone. Told me she couldn't resist the call. The doctors told me later. They saw her going in the direction of the whaling station.
Damn it!
I'm turning, Pierce, into one of those things.
No! Keep fighting it, Bradley.
It's too late. You have to end this. Do it. Kill me.
I'm sorry. I gotta...
And we'll use that to further our understanding of psychology. Yes, that has negative effect on people. The stolen choice. Gaining knowledge always comes at a cost. An unknown entity has come to find Pierce in his cell. The presence who calls itself Leviathan offered to grant what is called knowledge to him. When he accepted this gift, his mind was again projected into another body. He followed the actions and the fall of Sarah Hawkins. She that Leviathan calls the Oracle gave in to the attraction of occult forces after having defeated the Shambler once and for all. Pierce paid a heavy mental price for this knowledge. First dilemma. Leviathan was returned to torture Pierce. This time the choice has allowed the detective to gain access to shocking revelations on the inhabitants of the islands that he believed were his allies. Each piece of knowledge gained destroys Pierce's mind one more bit. A mind already weakened by visual and sound hallucinations that accompany Leviathan's visits. The detective's sanity is greatly undermined by these encounters. He is in danger of sinking into madness for good. Oh, I don't think he'll be able to stop that. The abandoned mine. Sarah Hawkins has dragged the dimensional Shambler right into the abandoned mine. The bodies of the bootleggers and the presence of crates show that the place was used by Kat's gang. And the police station. The police station on Darkwater is the image of those that occupy it. Cramped, neat and tidy, and totally amateur. I'm the only one occupying a cell, but it's not surprising that you see it when you see the collusion between the police and the bootleggers, who no doubt supply them with whiskey. I must find a way out of this hole. I must find a bottle of whiskey. A cult.
What? Okay. It can't.
Sarah Hawkins was going to the whaling station. Stop. Oh, God. What am I doing?
We are preventing them from becoming fish people.
Thank you. How did you manage to get out of your cell?
Officer Bradley came to free me.
Bradley and his sense of justice. Where is he?
I shot him.
He was turning into one of those things over there. He begged me to end his suffering.
I understand. I would have done the same, I guess. I see you're out of bullets. Take these. Sullivan won't need them anymore.
Thanks.
Is it more or less horrific that they are just mindless people and not...
What happened here?
Go! Die!
Not actual monsters. Oh, aim assist. Helping out.
It looks like an old Seaway map.
Bloody Captain. I'm not dying in this rat hole. Come on. If I find him...
I need to investigate.
And when they found me, they ate my flesh. And my flesh granted them powers and revelations.
Nice.
You are getting closer, Truth Seeker.
It's a Cthulhian burger. Oh.
The most precious gift of all. The truth. The ultimate truth about life. If I was able to resurrect life, then it will only be a matter of time before I know how to create it. It will be the end of gods, be they ancient and powerful.
You know, the birds and the bees and such.
Stop using your powers and never again approach the cult. Oracle or not, they will not get you.
So you found our head priest?
You need a truth seeker. Someone with exceptional sensitivity to his dreams. This gift will lead him to this island. As I am the Oracle, I speak for him we cannot name.
Nope.
Track the truth like the bloodhound you are.
What has she done?
The truth revealed. What happened to
What are
you?
you still doing here, Detective?
I need to go to the whaling station.
It's locked. You'll need a key to get there.
Right.
Go get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
You were chasing Fitzroy, but now you're here, injured.
How do you know? There were too many. Got us. If I don't get something to stop the bleeding, I'm a goner.
I'm coming back with a first aid kit.
Hurry up. I won't last long.
Ah, see, yeah. Can shoot cat. Oh, oh. Fitzroy has destroyed all the ways of the island. Oh, no one escapes us now. Where would I even find a first aid kit in this place? What's the cause?
How many died because of this madness?
Go! Die!
I guess all the sailors of... Anything in here?
I have the right to eat it.
Oh. Of course, that's a killing blow. Oh well.
How many died because of this madness?
Enough! Only I have the right to eat it. Die! Die! Die!
That's the door we couldn't, or we failed to open yesterday. First attempt.
Is that you, detective? Can't leave the damn island, huh?
I must go to the whaling station.
I'll help you get there if you bring me something to fix this wound.
I'm coming back with a first aid kit.
Make it quick. I'm dying.
It looks like St. Brendan's critics finally got him. Probably the cult's work.
Now, where to get that first aid kit?
Sorry.
Oh, that's the door we need the key for. Pretty sure. Yeah. Not gonna be obvious about it, are you? Blue glow. Intense music. Oh, I might be... Nope. Not able to get into the back entrance of the bar. I'm being dumb, ain't I? Bring me a first aid kit. From where? At this point, I honestly don't know. Where would this doc even have a first aid kit? Don't tell me it's in one of these places. Oh. That's the other door. I need a first aid kit game, please.
Hey, you! Come over. They got the boss. Nasty wound.
Yeah, I know.
wanted to get her the first aid kit in the Hawkins warehouse, but there's one of those poor bastards in it. Too dangerous.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, I guess I'll shoot him. Oh, come on. Well, I was just about to say they're not that dangerous. For the game humbled me for just thinking about it. Three and a half hours. Well.
Hey, you! They got the boss. Nasty wound. I wanted to get her the first aid kit in the Hawkins warehouse, but there's one of those poor bastards in it. Too dangerous.
I'll see what I can do.
So it should have went the first time.
1 first aid kit. 2 wounded people. Who deserves it?
Well.
Hope his boss will have more luck.
Because we're gonna give it to Roy.
Shit. They're going to the whaling station. I'd better hide and wait until they're gone.
Get there if you bring me something to fix this wound.
I have a first aid kit.
Take it.
Oh, thank you. The entrance to the whaling station is behind.
Sorry.
Well, I would have preferred to be able to punch him, but I'll take shooting them if I have to. Rawr!
Damn it!
Might just mean there's no more. Enemies to shoot? Nope. Well, that is actually an enemy.
It's happening.
Short moment of Sekiro. The abandoned whaling station. Piers crossed the docks, where old acquaintances and new faces met their ends. All over the place, Leviathan's slave was wandering in search for a victim. After fighting his way through, and after discovering the truth about the origin of the cult and its founders, Piers finally reached the whaling station. He hopes to catch Sarah Hawkins before she does something bad. Moo.
Sarah is with those bastards. I gotta find her quick.
Almost no sanity left. 4 more traumatic events we have not discovered. Oh, whispers on the wind, that's always a good sign.
A rope and a hook. Could use that to hold the reservoir back.
It's been used to pick up heavy materials. It looks strong enough to take the weight of the tank. What you got? An office key. Nothing. Come on. Did I just... Okay, I probably got bamboozled by the reflection. It's a green thing. Oh.
Looks like a page from a log from 1847.
We are starving. The fish seems to have deserted these waters. If I don't quickly find an answer to this crisis, Fitzroy could well set off a mutiny. Each day more and more men believe in his tales of a miraculous catch. Merciful God, help us. 5 days later, we sighted an enormous whale further to the south, the biggest we've ever seen. Fitzroy keeps telling the men that this is the miraculous catch he promised them. We will catch it and bring it back home to feed our families. There'll be more pages, aren't there?
lucky if it's still sharp enough.
A knife.
Doesn't work.
What are you actually trying to do? Oh, and this is where he came in on.
This should stop the cart from moving. This should help me get the tank swinging. I need something to cut the rope to release the tank against the door.
I got a knife, and there's a green thing.
It mentions the Leviathan, how it drove the sailors mad.
The whole crew has descended into madness. They speak of dreams, visions of a nightmarish city and of a sleeping god. Madness! I locked myself in my cabin. I won't be able to hold them out for long. Fitzroy has 12 men on his side. They sacrificed everyone who tried to stop them to the new god. I beseech you, Almighty God, to have pity on our souls. This will be our last prayer. I can hear them whispering. Oh, I can hear them whispering as well. Bonk goes the weasel. So I use this experience to further my psychology, or my understanding of psychology. This might scare people. Ooh.
What is that thing? What is that thing?
Come closer.
Oh, give me a moment to steady myself, and I will. Leviathan. The true appearance of Leviathan was revealed, and no man can support this vision without going mad. Pierce set his eyes upon this cosmic being, and his mind suffered a new attack. He is trapped in a whaling station with Leviathan and must endure a series of ordeals if he is to survive this encounter. His choices will bear serious consequences for his sanity. What sanity? Hmm? We have barely anything left.
No. That voice. You're the Leviathan.
Oh, it's a symbol. Oh, hey, Sarah. Yeah, fine. I'll go to. Bamboozled again. Hello, Leviathan calling.
Hello. Who is this?
The quest for truth requires sacrifice. There's no room for compassion.
Who's there?
Your stubbornness, wanting to help others who would have deserted you, is a weakness. Fate leads us inevitably to solitude, and in one's final moments, one is always alone. You can't escape it forever. It will always find its way.
Damn it!
No prank calls. For a moment, I thought there was a bottle of whiskey.
Everything points back to the day they brought in that thing.
Forgotten photograph in the offices of the whaling station. Only a handful of the Scylla crew is present. Captain Fitzroy, Dr. Fuller included. It's dated 1847. Well, there doesn't seem to be any more info on him. Leviathan, stellar lava, offspring of the earth. Leviathan is seen, feared, worshipped, and named by men. It is linked by its dreams to the one who sleeps, and will not find rest until its divine progenitor is free. There is no greater predator on earth, and yet this being that feeds on huge creatures will never directly attack men. It will instill fear, the dreams of Reye, and finally madness into the minds of those it chooses to serve its designs. Cursed are those who cross its path, and more cursed still those who hear its voice, because for them no salvation in death. Taken from the Necronomicon. Now yesterday I posted something that I find it curious if Leviathan would be Cthulhu, and it would be more fitting if it was a star spawn. So basically this goes in the direction I was preferring. That is nice. I think it fits the story better. And star spawns are basically small Cthulhus. The baby boys of the big old tentacled. Got meowed at. Is this really the time to... Go again. So... I wanna...
Perfect.
Sounded like it wanted to play the Pink Panther theme, didn't it? Oh.
We eat his flesh while he's still alive.
So yeah, what did you think, Pierce? The mystery meat is human? Oh, hey, Leviathan. Oh, that's the one thing I don't actually want to do. Oh, hello.
Ah, finally awake. How do you feel, Mr. Pierce?
Fuller! Son of a bitch! I'll kill you!
No, I'm not even really with you. Well, to be perfectly precise, I am with you. But not in this cell.
What have you done to me?
Me? Nothing, really. See, it's one of the exquisite effects of this incredible creature.
Leviathan!
I see you already know about it. Well, shall we begin?
Begin what? I can't really do much right now. The cat is trying to... Oh, yeah. Nope. Throw it against the wall. Aww. Game trying to make us believe we don't have agency. Yummy tentacle arm.
Let me take a sample from you. Flesh, blood, spinal fluids. Don't fear. I created the mythological ichor from Leviathan's flesh. Who knows what I can make with you? I need your body for my research.
Could you not? Last part sounds painful. Oh, but I can do that.
I killed him.
Hey.
That proves your determination.
So now he... Oh. The last dilemma. Pierce seized the revolver and shot Fuller. In doing so, he followed the wish of Leviathan. Oh. Aww.
Find the truth and be free.
Oh, come on, game. So this door sets me. That brings me back there. That's not the right one. Oh, could you have picked any more annoying place? Hey. It's a neat little trick. Stage. What have you? Whoop! Those boards were not real. I'm sorry. Nope, those aren't real either. What about these? These are real. Nope. I mean, game, are you trying to be annoying now? Or am I just being dense? I mean, yeah, yay, great. Nope. Apparently that hurt. Might as well fly out.
Nothing's happening.
The first wheel is incorrect. Oh. But you have to just give it a lucky guess.
Nothing's happening.
Oh, game, please. Oh no, that does not actually work. Aww. Oh. Maybe I do really need to do this from further back. Well, it doesn't seem to be working. Can of course just crouch below here. Eek. This one? Well, I'll know in a minute. Yep. What? Missed my cue. Oh. Oh, I'm mad again. My hair is all disheveled.
Pierce! Fitzroy. Time to hoist the white flag. We're not gonna hurt you.
I won't go without a fight.
Gun's empty.
You think you're here of your own accord?
Stay back, or I'll put a bullet in your head.
How supreme horror is spoken. You will honor your destiny.
What?
In his awakening.
I see. You cannot escape my awareness. I follow your wanderings, your choices, your attempts to free yourself from destiny. But it is unavoidable. And as I predicted, you have come to free me.
Call him Daddy. The coastal cave. Pierce finally met Leviathan, in flesh and blood. The monstrous creatures submitted him to a series of ordeals, and at the end of which he decided that the detective was ready to face his destiny. Pierce blew up the whaling station, and after a final confrontation with Leviathan, he passed out. Oh!
The voice. I can't hear the voice anymore.
Sometimes it's the small victories. Nope. Yeah, let's go.
You are trapped. Keep going.
My God.
This way. Stand up. Walk.
Nah, I'll crawl. I'll do what I want.
Is somebody there? Hey, who are you? Where am I?
Nope.
To our fallen crew members. They have given their lives for a greater purpose. The last name added is that of Charles Hawkins. I'm willing to bet that they killed all the survivors of the miraculous catch.
It will soon be time, Pierce.
You are dead. None of this is real. I saw you dead, as I see you now. Am I crazy too?
You survived. Don't you understand? You couldn't die. You will stay alive until you've fulfilled your destiny.
No.
Look at me. Look at me, Pierce. Dare tell me that you still don't believe it.
No.
Cthulhu Ilya.
When I was 8, my little brother fell from the apple tree. He was bleeding. I took care of him. That very day, I decided to become a doctor. I never reneged on my oath. That's what led me to Darkwater. The people here needed me. I died trying to save one of them. Help me give them a second chance. Embrace the power of this sleeping god.
You're out of your mind.
It's not just your life that is at stake. Many men and women have sacrificed themselves for this moment.
Colden!
You will not deprive them of their hope of a better life.
I saw what Leviathan did to Fuller. We will all die like him.
His life was written well before it started. It was not predetermined that he lived to see the call. But you? Yes. It is your destiny.
The call? The call of Cthulhu?
The investigation. I understand now. Like you, I was called here by a higher power.
Yes. All your choices had the sole purpose of preparing you for the final decision.
I must make a choice. Not just make a choice. The right choice.
Not yet, but soon. We have one more thing to accomplish.
What is it?
I must take you to Sarah Hawkins, our oracle.
Sarah, I feel her calling me. Let us not wait any longer.
Not yet. You have one last thing to accomplish.
Please. I can't do it.
Do you understand what it is?
She has already fulfilled her mission. Worry about your own. No. No.
No one can fight their fate. Neither them, nor you.
Shut up! Silence! Stop! Go away! Stop!
Don't resist, Edward. They're already dead. There's nothing you can do. Just give in.
What happened to me? Sarah. I must go to Sarah. She is the Oracle. She will know what to do.
And back to hobbling again. Can't just hobble off a cliff. Let's hobble over here. You're quite fast at hobbling. That's a sturdy vessel. And not the place to go. The Alabaster Point. After a final confrontation, Pierce must go to Alabaster Point, where Sarah Hawkins is supposed to be waiting for him. There he must make decisions that could change the destiny of the world.
Reality as you know it stops here.
None of this makes sense.
Ooh.
She is waiting.
The tentacles.
What have they done to me?
Come on.
Oh! Mr. Pierce. I was expecting you.
Again.
You died in front of my eyes. Don't jump to conclusions. Is there not the tiniest spark of a scientific mind inside of that detective skull of yours?
What abject substance did you use to turn her into an empty shell?
Abject substance. The serum extracted from Leviathan's oil bestows the power of life. To me, my body is nothing but the mortal vessel of my conscience. To you, it contains more answers and secrets than your insignificant mind can grasp.
Which is why Fitzroy regrew a leg.
You can barely stand up, and yet here you are. You never give up.
That is not you. Not anymore. Not since your disappearance on the docks.
Ah, detective. So easy to fool you. So eager to rush to the rescue of a woman in distress.
You won't make me regret having tried to save people. I did what I could. Even for Colden.
Your efforts to change your destiny, although in vain, make you worthy of the fate that is yours. The day has come. You will be asked to choose.
Everything from me. Wife, life, destiny.
You forsook your right to a normal life the moment you chose power over humanity. No one wants to see such an unbearable sight.
You don't have the slightest idea of what you speak, of what I've been through. I have sacrificed my life to the one who sleeps. My marriage, my family, my own flesh. Why didn't Sarah choose me? Why is it your damn face on her painting?
But you already know it. I can see that you will make the right choice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Your fear of the unknown and your stupid pride cloud your judgment. Quit lying to yourself and embrace your destiny. It's not cowering that brought you those medals. None of this is real. Trust your guts.
If nothing's real, what are you?
I am a projection of your mind. What remains of that instinct that pulled you out of the trenches. Don't listen to them. They're too dangerous for your tired mind.
Ooh, truth versus reality.
there. I'm almost there.
Oh, missed the staircase. The cosmos.
Here you are at last, Truth Seeker.
She was waiting for you.
You were waiting for me.
Yes. When I finally discovered the truth, I knew you would come. All this time I was fighting it, afraid of what I might discover, but I was afraid of myself.
It's coming.
What did you learn?
Listen to me, Edward Pierce, as I will deliver the truth.
I have seen things. Strange and horrifying, but always true.
Will you trust my words?
Yes.
One man only prepared by the trials and revelations, holds the power to change the world. Because I saw you in the dreams I share with my God. I recognize you for what you are, a truth seeker. One of the rare humans who is able to perceive fragments of his mind.
Yes, yes.
I feel the truth in your words.
Because it was written. Or, as I like to see it, painted on the canvas of fate.
Pierce, help me!
I'm a bit angry that I can't punch him. Just have to shoot him instead. Dedicated to founder of the Chaosium, the Grand Shaman. Sandy Peterson, I guess? That's quite the sudden ending. Yeah, the game wants you to summon Cthulhu. But that's not what I set out to do. So, I'm sorry to anybody who may be disappointed by this. I may be considering to do this again at a suitable time, maybe like in half a year when it's Halloween or something. They kind of look like rejected teenagers, the way they fell to their knees. Could be a bit more bombast to that ending, I do feel like. Maybe have the floating pillows crumble, or at least the sky clear up a little. I do wonder if this particular Cthulhu cult actually knew what they were praying for. As well, generally speaking, a lot of the charm, a lot of the charisma, both sounds kind of stupid in relation to the old ones of Lovecraft, but a lot of the draw that they hold over humans that worship them is the fact that they actually listen, and that they more often than not are willing to grant certain wishes, or at least make their presence known and felt, which can be a lot of the problems, well, a lot of the major religions and worshippers of major religions do face at some point in their life. Now, I am personally not religious. I do not want to disrespect anybody who is. Well, I don't want to bother you, as long as you don't bother me, is my personal philosophy in that regard. So, but for anybody who feels a bit dejected by their personal faith, it is also often a good, well, for many characters fallen to the old ones in the Cthulhu mythos, it's often a point of entry, so to speak. They feel dejected by their own god or gods. Oh, you're getting a post-credit scene.
As you asked us to, Doctor.
Good, thank you.
There is no good ending for an investigator in the Cthulhu mythos. As the very first cutscene made clear so intently, these men and women give their lives to push back the end of humanity day by day. So yeah, but as I was saying, now some of the mythological gods and goddesses of Lovecraft are more, let's say, amicable than others, of course. And which is also one of the reasons why I personally like Shub-Niggurath, because she just in general likes dealing out her blessings. I mean, if you are sick and pray to Shub-Niggurath to become healthy, it is very likely that if you offer the correct amount of reverence the mother deems suitable, you will indeed get healthy again. If you grow a second pair of arms or an extra leg during that, well, that is her decision to make. And that's your thing you'll have to deal with. or if you suddenly start growing fur or goat's head or what have you. Now, there are of course the more chaotic gods like Nyarlathotep, who just more or less does what he wants, resurrects who he wants, mostly because he finds stuff interesting. And there is the sample size of gods that are just, well, humanity would call them evil. I guess in a grand sense of things, most of them are quote unquote neutral. And Cthulhu, of course, being the most prominent of the bunch because, well, he is one of the gods living on Earth. And, well, he went for a long nap. And usually, Cthulhu cults pray to Cthulhu to be eaten first. There is a good bit of a difference between cults that interact with deep ones, or villages that came to interact with deep ones. And Blackwater did not interact with deep ones, but I guess with a star spawn, or something very similar to a star spawn, because a general way how Cthulhu cults or people get into a Cthulhu cult is being a starving village, and deep ones just dump loads and loads of fish onto their coastline. And that's usually how it goes. That's how Innsmouth survived. And I do think Kingsport as well for a time. Well, Innsmouth is of course the most famous village with the fish look, people growing gills. But that's the crossbreeding aspect, because, well, deep ones apparently like to crossbreed. And, well, the more you hang out with a deep one, the more scales you grow. So, now, well, the one thing that we know that is clear is if Cthulhu one day wakes up, if the stars are right, and really, rises from the depths in the southern Central Pacific, I believe, he's gonna be hungry, and he'll want a nice, healthy breakfast of, well, most of humanity. And the general philosophy behind a lot of Cthulhu cults is, we're gonna worship Daddy Cthulhu, so he eats us first. So, now, are they summoning Cthulhu to be eaten? Are they summoning Cthulhu to, well, trade a little bit of a good part of life for, well, power, life, sway, food, well, the typical things? Or are we actually awakening Cthulhu in that scenario? Now, I probably should have taken the let's wake Daddy up cutscene to have a look at it. It's probably been patched so you can just reload the game at the last checkpoint. Can ya? Alabaster Point. I gotta be honest, I don't really wanna. I'd rather play the game again at some point and have a different ending. Go for a more reserved, but more investigative approach, and instead go full ham on the mythos as soon as I can. Wasn't able to do quite as much with my violence as I could. I wanted to punch Cat, to be quite honest, but, well, missed that opportunity. Anyway, so yeah, that was Call of Cthulhu 2018. I do really enjoy the game. As per usual, a lot of my expectations were just flat out wrong. It's gonna be a theme, I can already sense it. I would have liked a different theme for these playthroughs, but you can't always get what you want. It's a nice, I do like a lot of the representation, or how they represented a lot of things. The madness was kind of cool. I get a bit more why they did the Shambler like they did it. I do prefer the somewhat more muscular, slightly... Well, there's this description of a fairly hulking large figure without the crippled wings. Those were kind of pointless, I feel. That has this loose, dangling skin that flickers in and out of existence. Probably, well, the version they created represents the idea of the hunter much more easily. It looks kind of ferocious. It takes a lot of inspiration from Giger's alien, or Giger's alien. So I do think it's probably one of the reasons why they did it like they did it. The way how they worked Leviathan in was satisfying. I also like the way how they did the madness. It is funny and hilarious, and somewhat silly how the hairline of Pierce was the main indicator whether he is insane or not, and how it freely switched between states in the cutscenes. So, but it was a fairly low budget project, I do believe. It's a bit sad there haven't been more games of the Call of Cthulhu IP since the release of this one. Probably didn't sell well enough or didn't garner enough attention, which is sad. And I would love there to be another game, or if there was one in development, that would be incredible. Because they did a really good job with what they had. There are, of course, you can always criticize certain things. And of course it does look somewhat dated now, at least the character models do, but it's been a new console generation since then for one, and well, a lot has happened, including a global pandemic, so yeah. But I guess I personally would really like a different story set in with the Call of Cthulhu mythos. Oh yeah, and well, on the point of criticizing, the zombie-fied dock workers at the end, they were probably the dumbest part about all of it. They were slow. They were not threatening at all when they climbed on top of you to one-shot you. So that feels like a budgetary constraint. That it's more or less just for a single scene, but having those workers be monstrified or something would have gone a long way to actually sell the danger they were posing. But I guess you probably... Yeah, I guess there's a conflict of interest, because if they're too dangerous, it doesn't make sense you shoot them down with a single shot from your gun. So, I guess there's no real ideal way to do it. A lot of these games work a lot better if there is no combat at all. And the game avoided it for the longest time. So maybe it should have just avoided it for the last 15 minutes as well. Have far less people, maybe have the bootleggers and the dock workers decimate each other, and maybe have a couple more monstrified dock workers in some places where you can stealth around them or outrun them, maybe. That feels more sensible. So yeah, all in all, great game. Really liked it. It's a bit sad that there isn't more to it, or of it, I should say, not to it, of it. And I will now take this fresh amount of inspiration that has no connection and nothing to do at all with what I'm currently running for my group into next week's session on the weekend. We're currently stuck in the middle of the Mask of Nyarlathotep, and I can't talk too much about it because I'm pretty sure at least one of them may be listening to this at some point. Can't spill all the secrets, can I? Anyway, before I go on rambling too long, I'm gonna call it here. Gonna have to do some stuff around the house. I thank anybody who managed to make it this far and sit with me through Call of Cthulhu as I can contemplate for the rest of the day what I'm going to do tomorrow. Although I do have to say it's likely gonna be setting up a Chocolate Island. But yeah, I will awaken Cthulhu at some point, but not right now. It'll be later on in the year. So just know that I might be back for it. Maybe even in a single sitting, because the game isn't that long. It took me not quite 8.5 hours or so. Knowing where to go, this should be a fairly quick playthrough. To do it again, don't think. Or maybe, unless leveling spot hidden first will take up all the time in the world, because I'll have to find every single little green item that there is. Ooh. Well, that's still far into the future. For now, gonna call it. Again, thank you to anybody who made it this far. And I am done for today.